All right. Ace Attorney. Test. No, I wish when I actually start streaming, like actually put like the tags and everything, actually do the promotion for me streaming. I don't really want to make it my goal to become like super ultra famous, Ludwig like kind of fame or whatever. I think the goal is just gonna be to make some money. You kind of have like a alternate passive way to make money. I always think of making money. Well, yeah. Like an alternate income source. Income source that's just constant and regular, passive. Yeah. So there's other ways too to make money. There's like this video I found on YouTube that has like a ton of ways to make money that I know work. I am pretty certain work. Anyways, right. This one, in this time I have Edgeworth. Yeah, I'm so glad to have Edgeworth here. Edgeworth. Word edge, right? Edgeworth. Where is it? Oh. Miles Edgeworth, yeah. Francisca von Karma. I don't think there is any poem with the names for Manfred and Francisca. Manfred, Fredman, man. I mean man, I guess. It's man. Okay, man. Francisca is okay, Fran. I don't know, it's just like a normal name for both of them. Adrian Andrews is funny because it's just like the same thing. Adrian Andrews. It's so stupid. So stupid. Celeste Impacts. Celestial Impact. Probably has a hidden meaning, I don't know. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely murder, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the war ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went along to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Bright, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, bare facts of the case. Oh, I didn't get my juice. It's okay. I did later. This move though, yes. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, Paul. The ceremony started at 6 PM. It ended around 8 PM, and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. Okay. That's a lot to remember. I'm gonna put it in my notes. I'm gonna put it like in a temporary set of notes. It's probably not very important. Ceremony 6 PM. 8 PM something. 30 minutes later. Let's say activity. What? What about the autopsy report? Oh. Post-ceremony. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Let me go through that again, because... Yes, okay, but somebody started at 6 p.m. Ended at 8 p.m.
The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room.
But how? The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Interesting.
Yeah.
Will she self-report?
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matengard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir.
Oh,
So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. when the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get in for the show, sir.
why would she do that? She's not his manager.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body? After looking into the cause of death, we believe it was definitely murder, sir.
Maybe you guys kept on with the affair even after that scandal. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, Paul.
Aha! I knew it!
Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention will be drawn here, to his bandana.
You're saying because there's no blood in there? Bandana.
His bandana, sir. There's something wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Oh, yes, I see. His banana is scented bandana. Then what about the knife? What?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We have a crafty murder on hands here.
Autopsy report. Time of death was 8:15 p.m. Strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. Okay. Time of death. Can you repeat? 8:15 p.m. Strangled with a scarf. Then a stab. Then whether during the struggle, whether splash on the guitar, on the flower that used to be on his, I guess, desk. His desk. After that, the case was open and guitar was taken. If it was there in the first place, because it was not in the ceremony. Then the murderer would have found out that the guitar wasn't there. The murderer, the Magius, maybe put it on the knife wound and left the scene. The knife cameras from Matt and Guard as his fingerprints. He was framed for this. The only reason you can explain why he was stabbed after he was killed was to frame Matt God. We couldn't find Lotta's camera. Trying to think of everything. Alright, I don't think there's anything left. But it's important that I don't have Lotta's camera. Like, that's a very important piece of information, I feel like.
At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
Yes, can you tell me about that? And why do you think that?
Because it was empty, Paul.
It was also empty before the murder.
The Yami Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A friend really wanted a guitar and did a crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but...
What? What a thought.
The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh? This shows that whoever opened it, whoever committed the crime, was definitely wearing gloves. This is why there are no fingerprints in the guitar case, even though it was opened by the killer.
I see. And so much for my theory then.
Empty, there is some water born out of the diverse corridor's fingerprints. Incredible.
However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Why is that? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? You know, my computer is getting like less smart lately. Hold on, let me try to do something. Like, there's this panel I try to open sometimes, it just doesn't show up. Oh, I guess it's there, but it's off screen. Oh, how do I fix this then? Another song that hopefully doesn't break anything. I'll move it down like that. Put it like side by side. Alright. Maybe it will get fixed when I restart my computer. It's whatever. It's a bit uncomfortable, but I'll leave. It's whatever. It's not so important. Yeah. What convinced you had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Exactly.
Well then, where was it? The birthday guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean you forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I wonder if there's anything here that shows that Adrian Andrews didn't do it. She was the only one that can get close. Stop drank the tomato juice. Found out the guitar is not there, so like you couldn't find a suicide note. The suicide note is probably in the guitar. That's why you wanted to steal it. we told you about it sometime. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Martin Guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. The edge was back in full swing. Very well, Detective Konshu, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir!
Okay. You know, it's incredible. Hold on. Let's see how this goes.
Martin Guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's what if enough in my book.
Well, I guess you could say Matt wanted to steal a guitar because to make things slightly harder for him. I mean, could get another guitar, like Matt.
As for evidence, there's that. Why we need about them? You will see both of the ninja costume was found in Guard's Hakama.
Is that blood? I believe 50% is blood. Okay, but that doesn't change. I want to see a dead body, please. There's blood on top of the bottom and below the bottom. How is the blood below the bottom? Now, this is the part that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Because then that means... Okay, it was definitely stabbed after he died. But then... Why is there blood below? Like, usually, if this was not a video game, I would say, oh, it just kept bleeding, you know? No, this is Ace Attorney. I don't want to say, oh, it kept bleeding. I want to say there's something more to this. Why was the bottom taken off the body though? Like, that's a clear sign of someone trying to frame this. The bottom was taken after the murder. Not during the murder, not during the struggle, it was taken after. Why? I mean, it was definitely the killer, honestly, but I just have no reason to believe that yet. But I mean, it's in his name, the killer. Like, it has to be him. Unless it's a red herring. Anyways.
It was stripped of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Guard's Hakama. Finland's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
He bought it for a crime? What do you mean?
So the defendant's fingerprints are found on his knife used in the stabbing. Well, sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Knife added to the court record. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? Is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Don't worry, this makes sense. Why would it not make sense? Don't worry about it. Not a lot of sense, but it makes some sense. All of this point is very clear to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right. I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Okay, I got this. It's easy then. How do you know about it for a crime? Like, there's a bunch of knives in this hotel that are the same. Like, what? Did the murderer buy it? I mean, I guess, yeah. Whatever. Let's talk about this. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Encard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, Paul? Concreta was always one step behind Mr. Encard in everything. This really seemed like it finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Correa lost a Grand Prix in the end. It is too bad. It must have been pretty downhearted after losing. I'm not sure what you're supposed to press to say what I want to say, because what I want to say is basically that it was premeditated because the button was taken after. Like, I think maybe I should show like the crime, that picture of the body at some point. I'll figure it out as I question this guy, but yeah. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Encard was beating Mr. Correa in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not. Well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Objection! Detective, we need to see why you were fired. Huh? No! Not you too, Mr. Edward, sir! That's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Poor guy. They're going after his pension. No, detective. Let's continue with this testimony. No, my poor patient too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my patient later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Yeah. Poor guy, dude. Oh, giving a break, man. As for evidence, there's the Yummy Ninjas button. Yeah, but like, why was it ripped off? I feel like that's where I am supposed to show the evidence, either here or here. Anyways, let's go with this. Do you have any proof the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, Paul?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off of the Yummy Ninja's costume. It's the same as all the buttons.
Huh? Well, can you tell by just looking at it? The victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Mr. Ashworth! Help me, sir!
Right, you had to read this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Seriously, you didn't know this, don't you? How do you not know this? You both have the same access to the same information, except you, Gonshu, are supposed to be right behind the whole every finding, every comparison, every trace. Like, damn, man. Okay, threats. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously, and that thread snapped when the button was removed. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the bottom, it's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it! They're a perfect match, pal!
That's Ashford for you. Never misses a beat.
The zip of the ninja costume was found in Mr. Engar's Hakama.
When was this button found?
But this one after the body was found. We rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did the session and then all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder.
Like, why would you frame yourself? It doesn't make sense for you to frame yourself. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here?
The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What did you mean, Paul?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless! Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder.
So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? The defendant bought a knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
What do you mean about it? I don't believe you, dude. Do you have to buy the utensils in the hotel? There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, Paul. This isn't some pocket knife. It wasn't found, so it's not great for working around with either.
Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we are done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A bottle covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Engar's fingerprints. Be careful, if the judge were more harsh, it would have already told that he's capable in crossing. We're seeing a lot of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find a weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Okay, you are making it more confusing now. Like, are you talking just about the last thing? Yeah, you're talking about the last thing. Bought the knife for the crime, like... You bought the knife for the crime, but you didn't use it to kill him. You strangled him. That was the real thing that actually killed him, like... I'm gonna show you the picture, and we're gonna talk about that scarf, which... How do you know it was I think you somehow expect me to think that, oh, it was suffocated with a scarf, but there's no signs of suffocation in the image. But it's whatever. It got suffocated with a scarf, okay? Mia, you fucking... Oh my god. No. Mia, you are misleading me. You are misleading me, Mia. Hold on. It says get water. It says get water! How can you mess that up? Why is this even an argument? It says get water, he obviously didn't buy it. Wait a second. What? That's such a cheap... Nah, dude, this is a trap. I know this is a trap. So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, Paul. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a get water seal set into the handle. Get water? You have heard the name somewhere before. You were there just now. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel, of which you just investigated for the crime. Oh! Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Which is something that I don't even want to prove as clearly not premeditated. I mean it is, but like not like that. Like, wow. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Ashworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not to realize this. What I didn't... Oh. Poor guy. Poor guy, dude. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why is that obvious? It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. There was already another knife. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. I know. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and a fork on the table! Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. Yep. But who will sit there, Matt or the manager? And why is there no food here but there's food here? This was not a T-bone steak, maybe. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. With that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Okay, but I am not done. Like, of course, I don't care about this. Amazing, Mr. Ashworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. I mean, you're deducing this, but then where's me pressing on this? Like, you should be over here giving testimony, not freaking Gonshu then. This is what Gonshu is supposed to say. Like, what the heck? This is just wasting time right now. Seems like you're wasting the time of the court, Gonshu. Damn, dude. I think you should get fired. It seems like Ashworth had this plan from the very beginning. must be one of those traps. I just walk headlong onto it.
A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
What?
Evidence not yet shown. It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Bright?
Well... Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. Oh man, this is bad. Don't make me show Andrews, please. If you ask me, something wrong here. The gravel office will be ringing out to the sound of the defeat.
Mr. Bright, do you have something important necessary to present to this court?
No, I don't have to show it yet, because there's no... It's not like strictly relevant right now. The only thing the court hasn't seen is the suicide report. That's it. I mean, also this. Let's just not, okay? Let's just not do this to her, okay? No, not right now. This has to be another trap. Either if I don't say anything, then they're throwing out a bad piece of evidence, but then that will go against our favor. But hey, maybe we will manage, okay? Maybe we will manage.
Also, the defense isn't saying a peep on this one.
Which means this court is adjourned. Phoenix! We will lose the case if you give up here. So you have better show the judge something, quick. Slow down. You know I have a tendency to be wrong more than... Can't even say it. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Bright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this error needs to continue at all.
However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one. I'm sorry, Adrian. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. I messed this up. It's curtains for all of us.
You may not present one and only one piece of evidence.
Okay, do I go for the newspaper or the...
Noted! What is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
I'm gonna go with this. Oh, this freaking sucks. I'm literally just telling her to kill herself. Sorry, Bright, but this time your profit steered you wrong. It's something the court has not seen yet. Is there anything else? The court has seen this and this and this. Okay, here you go. What? Wait. Okay, you want evidence or a person? I mean, this was not shown to the court. I mean, you're right. I'm kind of bluffing because I am surprised. Is like, what is it that the court hasn't seen? Are you misleading me right now? Dark case, wine glass. Oh wait, we didn't talk about this. Well, I mean, where do we go with that information? And we talk about the case, but we didn't talk about this at all.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. I find it weird that you didn't show this. Like, this is all full of traps. This is like Edgeworth just filling the whole thing with traps. Because it's just very weird to not talk about the wine glass. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. The wine glass has to have Matengard's fingerprints. Hold on, let me... This is also why the wine glass of tomato juice doesn't have fingerprints. Gloves. Alright. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Oh, well, yes. This is peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion.
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What do you mean? What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place, yeah? By the person who discovered the body. Adrian Andrews, for example. Damn, man! Ah, you got me there. You have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible. Is it right?
Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I kind of want to say it's possible, but I have to say there's no way. But it is what I want to say because I see the possibility, but like, how is it that there's no way? Do you like tomato juice? Why will I say there's no way? Yeah, man. The bottle is there. Bottle of tomato juice. There's no way. Let me see the state of the bottle over there. There's no way. You use this bottle. You definitely use this bottle. I'm going on that, okay? It's not the best path to go through, but I'm gonna say you use the bottle. That bottle has barely any use. The cap, like, is there. Yeah. There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I shall trust my instinct and point with certainty. It's my fault for it, if you are thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You have turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. It's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Bright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Bright. Hold on. No, but oh my god. The question. It's possible for her to set the cup there after the crime, after seeing everything that happened. But the point of it is the bottle, okay? It is possible for her to do that. Ah, man. I can't say it's not possible. It's very... Hold on. What if I say it's possible? I want to go back to see if you're gonna force me to say that it's not possible. But I'm gonna stick with there's no way because that's the true answer. It's possible that this is what happened. There's nothing that points to being the one who says suck up. If for reason you're here that will only make that just slanging stuff up. You can't tell like that feelings, Mia. Right now you're hanging on a very thin thread. Yes, you can grab onto right now, it's better than nothing. So on the bush was as far as we can go. So this is just Mia, basically. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Oh no, it's our fingerprints! There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews. What?! Okay. He has fingerprints. The wine glass of tomato shoes has fingerprints. Adrian didn't open the guitar case. Did the killer did it? Did he open the guitar case? Why would he do that? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Bright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
What you said makes a lot of sense.
Now, did you see, Bright? You can change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've done long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have to come to discover.
Wait a second, Mr. Ashworth! I think the prosecutor has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Whoa. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. Why didn't what is Mr. Ashworth thinking? Yeah, that's not like Ashworth. It would just take the winner now. It could have won right now. Not then, witness. Please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Hey, gotcha! I wonder what happened to that calm confessor he had earlier.
Oh, Andy boy! It's been more than years since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me!
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was a wicked witch of the witness stand!
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do! So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. So everything things that don't even have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, the terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Move!
Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Witchy right now. Don't interrupt those cramps!
You are so grand. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that you are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what shall I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldback?
It was a great job being able to see my dearly one. It was almost too much for me to hard to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that in guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man like Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo!
Oh no, poor Edgeworth, dude.
Anyway, after the ceremony... he went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. There was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was in guard! Not in guard! He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room!
So Mr. Engard came out from the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Bright, you may begin your cross-examination. What I witnessed.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to Pennsylvania.
I want you to describe him. Miss Oldback, what was your post on... Miss Oldback, what was your post on that night?
The lobby was supposed to help set up the stage for that thrilling show. But I refused to help. And how you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Yeah, that's messed up.
Besides, the man with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I would take a break and spread my wings a little.
That's when you went to hang around the victim store. Something you were interested in, and just what it was.
It's not something you think I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, you don't know.
Gossip, I know what it is. I can show that.
But surely proof relevant.
We can always have it appended to her testimony later.
Feels like we should enforce it right now.
A little witness saying that vicinity of the victim's store the third time. Why shouldn't we? Like, just have everything on the... You know? Because... Make sure we have everything on the table, you know?
Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out on the whole time.
Oh? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Correda's room?
I have no idea! I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that will explain why your age was not included in the report. Interesting. In any case, the witness then saw the someone, correct?
That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, it was...
Yes, it was.
Ah! I'm too scared! I can say his name out loud! Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's waiver now. Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. He was in guard! Mad in guard! He was trying to sneak his way out of one's room! You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes, see? Really? Annoying brat! When I saw someone... When I say I saw someone, I saw that person! But I get a sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should dive into this a bit further. Yes! Maybe tell me what they were carrying. What was the man you saw carrying? In which hand? Is right or left? No, this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a big question.
Dude, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Bright. Sorry, what? Was the man carrying... What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand? Or let's say right or left hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Well, this whole thing has been a lot of nothing. So, Mr. Bright, was this testimony just not important or relevant in any way? It was not important. I guess it really wasn't that important. Wait, it is! Mr. Bright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn.
You have wasted 3 minutes of this woman's youth. It's more valuable than gold to me.
Surprisingly relevant, because you should have the knife with you. Well, no, you shouldn't, because it was after a stabbing, so it's not relevant, never mind. I suddenly feel old in the presence of her childish whining.
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I think she's lying.
It's bad for us, really bad.
But that's what that human man is. He also has a tendency to jump off topic. This strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Let's try this. Let's go with the face. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. The soft, gentle-looking his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair. His sparkling, shining teeth.
His teeth were shining?
Well, he's shining all around in this week's bingo poster, dearie.
This week's bingo? What do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Just tell me what you saw that night.
What? In Cart's face is the same no matter what it is. You know, you whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Bright, was it? No, it was not. This girl is such a dear, right? She is the kind of dear that's wasting time. The person's clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a awesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
No, what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
The only thing I was always wearing, the dressing jacket.
Okay. He was wearing that at the detention center too.
That thing is meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Man.
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was it... okay. It was not relevant. me see something here. I don't want to go after the knife because I already know the knife was placed there after. Like, it was before he left the room, if he was seen, so. Let me see this again. Is sneaking into his room or sneaking out of his room? Coming out of Juan's room. Does the game want me to do? I'm gonna see if the game wants me to do this. But like, I already know this is incorrect. I don't like it when the game wants me to fall into a trap, like on purpose. When I can't tell it's a trap. Like, anyone could tell it's a trap. Let me see. It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say. Mr. Bright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride, and that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. Can I just message this with favor? Okay. I imagined, yeah. I mean, he's wearing that, of course. That's correct. After the ceremony. This is a red herring, I'm not freaking doing this. Oh, with this, no. Did they give me a hint? Mia told me that she probably talk about something she didn't need to talk about. I mean, yeah, this is what you want me to do, game. The game wants me to do this, so, like, yeah. Oh. Are we talking? should have warned. So it's not that. His face. Why would there be anything on his face? I'm gonna talk about the clothes. Like maybe you want me to say, oh, there should be blood in the clothes, which doesn't convince me. Go with this, okay? Go with the clothes. It's all white though. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Yeah. Say Ashworth? Your Honor, a request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Don't quite see where you're going with this. For the right witness, please.
Ah, well, not like to badmouth anyone with a reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show.
That's a racing jacket, right? I was thinking about the buttons. I used to the defendant was wearing a racing jacket. Do you think we'll be wearing the costume?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. And so he was wearing it.
She's so sure of herself that this is to the point of self-absorption. I'm just gonna show this, no? Maybe we were supposed to wear his outfit for the... I don't know then, where do you want to go with this? That is supposed to have blood. This. So it doesn't have a pocket to store the button? Is that what you're telling me? I don't... How do I know this? I was considering it, but I was also thinking, okay, how do I know if he has a button? I don't have a picture of him, of his outfit. Or his pants, like...
He's all back. What? Don't say my name for no reason!
Do you know what this is?
Ah! The button number 2 on the Yummy Ninja's costume!
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She defined it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered in Mr. Engar's body during a full body search.
See? See? This button proves me young. I don't have to doubt it was that dry skull Engard.
He was caught up in the pleats of his Nico Samurai Hakama pants.
See? Ang guard is the Nico Samurai.
Wait, was found in the pants of the Nico Samurai? Oh, I missed that completely. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Martin Guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I were to treat the stairs, then maybe you think I was a person but this I have to put okay, this was a visual, right? I got the stuck on my chest, let me tell you! It's Sammy! I wish we could have this life for us. Stand now, take a look at the mirror, and she'll cross it about and say, to come here, I'm calling! You should take a tip from this.
No, hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So by using actuality, was not Mr. Engard, the man? But Mr. Engard, the Nico Samurai!
Well, when you think about it, you're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oda, this is a very important point we are talking about.
Hey, Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. You say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
Should be the one sighing, not you. Alright, I'm getting too hungry right now. I'm getting too hungry. Okay, so keep playing, but I won't narrate. As much as I like to voice Oldback sometimes because it's kind of funny sometimes, I won't narrate right now. Just gonna hope she doesn't say anything I really wish I would narrate. Really like when she goes on her tantrums, by the way. But I'm just not feeling it today. I kind of just don't have like the energy that she needs to have.
Whipper snapper!
Like she talks like that, it's like more feminine and like there's like other things about it. I feel like I kind of just trying to replicate it without actually doing it. That's like what I'm doing, so yeah. Like it's probably just because I am hungry, so yeah. I'm not gonna say anything right now. Well, I play with my controller because that's so much easier than the keyboard. The keyboard and mouse is kind of like I can have the keyboard right in front of me, but I can like controller is small and all. It doesn't have like a big cable in the way, so that would be better. Where's the cable? Maybe it fell. Well, give me some sunshine over here. There we go, it did fall. Oh yeah, this is better because I can't even have it like under my legs. I just have to press one button. Hopefully this game works like this. Let me look it up. Ace Attorney Controller. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Maybe the wiki has some information. Ace Attorney Trilogy PC Controller Sport. Yes, it says controller support. Ow. Well, I'm freaking taking to that page. Really have to restart the game. It's input, so it should work on this one, because this one is like X input. I'm gonna go to the title screen, let me see. Maybe it's a kind of issue with how why maybe it's not transferring the input of my controller. Have I played another game with the controller? Backbone.com. I wish I could have like a list of websites that I could access that is not in my bookmarks. It's working. There we go. You also have to restart the game. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm still feeling uncomfortable. Don't fall. Okay. There we go. I can change from controller too. Didn't read it. Knew it. Yeah. That goes against your previous testimony. What the hell? Huh? So let me see this. Oh. Albía, ¿qué es? It's not Albía, it's Al1. Altun. Ha! I know now. No. No! What the hell, dude? You're charging me for a freaking piece of gum? What? Hello, John? Oh. Yep. I like how sassy bright gets here. Like, well, I have to figure out what you're saying first, but okay. That's like what Bright's doing. Let me do something here. Filters. There we go. Fingerprints. Fingerprints. Huh? Let's go. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah. I love the back and forth. Game will have been better if I voiced it. It's not premeditated. Yes, why will he take his knife with him? Don't say babbling, you know what I'm talking about. I contradict something, okay? You know it. The fingerprints. No, the fact you took the knife with you. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engard at dinner.
Yes, we established that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you said it yourself. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Ashworth, your theory was flawed from the supposition one. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Oh, you have something such as glove marks. Okay. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would a murderer do such a thing?
Frame Matt Engard? It's to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course.
To frame?
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? I don't think so, no I do not. But we just established that the witness saw that nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness!
Looks like I have made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Ichipu?
Witness, did you or did you not really see that nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
You're saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with a nickel samurai, his character on TV?
Well, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now! Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
He wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then?
There's no secret to anyone's side of security.
I'm feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Then why you think you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness?
Amateur? Me? What am an amateur for? Amateur of?
So Oldback was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But this doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe Felix. Maybe the Oldback was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldback, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? No!
You too, why did you reflect my curtain? We're doing it down instead. Okay.
They mean to do that. There we go. That's the button I meant to press. I haven't been playing control with a controller. Let's go with this.
Who's this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engar's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... Oh, I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
And this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
So you found me out? Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you?
My shot finish. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
What for?
Oh, just myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Ashworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you young guns.
So we are capable of finding this, really. So we are 10 years old.
There's one evil man. The toy could reinforce one by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own money to get in close with one. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Okay. I don't care. Yeah. Never heard that one. Whatever you say. I have any evidence to show you? When you were always better. Gravity. Not too many bones in my food. It's hard to get anything. Oh. Me? Oh, nice catch. Whoa. I wonder if she's gonna say it if I wait and see. The camera! You have the camera, I think. Yeah, you have the camera. At first I thought it was Andrew and Andrews, but I think that if Andrew and Andrews took the camera, then shouldn't there be something important on the camera? Notice she didn't say she didn't catch anything important. If she caught something important, then Lotta would have known. It would be weird if she didn't catch anything important. So, it makes sense for it to be stolen by someone who has an interest in the gossip, because that's where her notes are. Old bag. Yep. You have Lotta's camera. I caught you. You're gonna go to jail for stealing a high value piece of equipment. I think $7. I mean, $700. No. No one wants your guns, old back, okay? I don't mind your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless babbling. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this type of question. I already know. Wait, what are you saying, Mia? But you can just ignore it either. It makes you cry and look bad either way. But I don't think I heard anything related to power. There has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, I'm gonna find going to press the heck out of it. Oh yeah, I already know what it is. I'm gonna show some evidence too. So no one else is supposed to know the secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldback?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? What is this you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then? Everything on this piece of paper is completely meaningless!
Ha! That's it! That's the note!
I just said this is something completely different! There's some 7 top secrets of groceries to buy!
Then you're the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan once! That's why! The famous puffy-haired whippersnapper! She's working with that evil Engard! Just as herself! Engard! I'm his sidekick! She was so happy, smelling like a silly dog! I was only checking what you had written!
She just admitted to stealing a freaking $700 camera. It's just a very... That's serious!
Hey, Shibu! You believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
Oh yeah? What about the camera? You should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook that justice was... No, we can't! She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! Pile no more pressure! Where's the camera? Give it back to her! $700 worth camera! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? What's the good listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You are lying, damn it! And I can prove it!
I Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
It's all back. I don't believe that a note is the only thing you stole that night. Let me show you this again. Thank you for the note, by the way. Thank you for bringing it here. Miss Oldback. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Loda Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, my sweetie 1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why? Witness!
What is it, Gramps?
1,600. Whoa! That's grand theft, isn't it? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too. Hold on. Let me see what grand theft is. What is grand theft? Just put a complete pause on my food, which is not something you're supposed to. 300 or more. Is there something bigger than grand theft? Because grand theft is 300 or more. Theft shoplifting terms. Oh, you're freaking clickbaiting us. I'm gonna ask AI. I want a yes or no. I'll say that AI is not helping at all. I have AI help me so many times with finding one step word to describe this. Or is there something bigger than grand theft? Things like that. It's definitely overrated, but it's just people keep on talking too much shit about AI to the point where you see you don't even have to lie about AI. You just don't have to. It has its shortcomings. Not for you to say that it sucks ass. See, this is an example. You're telling me robbery, burglary, armed robbery. Like, no, we're not talking about that. Saying something bigger than grand theft. So, punishment for stealing something above $1,600, I guess. That's why I use AI, like, you don't have to load another website. I don't know why the search engine is slower than AI. I think it has to do with my internet, but regardless. It gave me a non answer. It just say imprisonment can range from several years to decades. What? Give me like an amount of years. What the heck? Like, this is my problem with AI. You don't have to lie about AI, okay? Here you go. Here you go. You want to say AI sucks? Here you go. Very simple. I ask punishment for stealing something above $1,600, and you just tell me fines, restitution. You don't tell me how much the fine will be. You don't tell me imprisonment time. You don't tell me anything. You don't have to lie about AI. You say that the answers sometimes suck ass. But of course, like, if I ask something like, I don't remember what it was, but I asked like the, maybe you see my clipboard. Oh yeah, I asked what's the word for two kids fighting each other playfully, and AI gave me the answer. As opposed to Google, which just kept talking about boxing, karate, martial arts, whatever. Talking about when kids fight each other, when dogs fight each other. Same thing, honestly. No, it's like a very simple thing that the AI doesn't understand. I was terminated and arrested. That's crazy. Penalties for theft and larceny. Much text. A year or more in prison and a fine of $2,500. Yeah, because it is like a felony. What's larceny? So this is larceny instead. Yes? Yeah, this is larceny. It's both actually, but it's more like larceny is more specific. Prison sentence can last a number of years, so the length of the sentence differs for larceny. Something above. Okay. So the length of sentence for a first and more committed of the lowest potential sentence can be anywhere from several months to 2 or 3 years. To a court may also choose not to impose any jail time. For repeat offender, for those who can range between several years to 20 years or more. Fine, so it might be like felony theft can also bring them that was a so you can bring a fine as low as 1,000 or 2,000, as high as 150. So fines courts typically require a committed to pay restitution, so she's money paid to. Whoa, that's a lot. She's gonna lose like 5,000 in cash. She's gonna lose $5,000. And she's gonna have to go through probation. She's gonna spend like months in jail, maybe a year or two. Not the 2 years, but. So, grand theft. Okay, so in this website it says grand theft is above 2,500. For another website says above 600. It really depends on the state. Punishment from grand theft for grand theft larceny. This is a felony. So as a source, I am using criminaldefenselawyer.com and findlaw.com. Findlaw.com is not giving me any details. No ranges or anything. Like criminal, like, oh, here are some factors. Possible. Okay. The person information can range from. Also has a question sentence. You don't tell me any possible sentences. You suck. When these people do that, when you have like a section, and in the section you basically say a bunch of nothing, I think you are just like a bot or something like that. I am tempted not to say AI, but it could be AI. But I say it could not be AI because I don't like that people think that some of these problems are new. They aren't new, but they became more common with AI. But it definitely was a really big problem before AI. A lot of websites basically just stealing text from another website, or were like just written by writers that don't know anything about what they're talking about. So it's just very generic. Honestly, it does feel like that what was written before was written by AI, but anyways, Was mostly like just taking something from Reddit, this and that. It was terrible. And now it's much worse. Now it's like you can't even tell which websites are legit, and now even websites that are legit are doing this. So first, the most of us currency is a class B film property is value over a. It's not a freaking million. There is no way that's grand. You know what? I'm going back to the game. There's too many inconsistencies. How about the quota one? Because the quota one is like a personal experience. I could also just use Reddit. Or I just want to take forever too long. Solo todo se transforma, más o menos, me acuerdo siempre. What's that blue color blonde? Oh, like hard labor, manual labor and stuff. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, it's hard to like dance, but what I was hoping that someone could like share their personal experience. Back to the game. If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you have found me out again, Sonny. Is it the camera you're looking for?
Ah, that's...
What? You don't look like this! I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you! I fall in love and borrow things from people!
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw the woman's business card and that's why I noticed it said Sandberg celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures you have taken! I got professional security guards! It's not easy to know these things!
Elif! Check this camera's photos! Hurry! We must examine them at once!
Is there anything useful there? Maybe something that will help establish the time of the events.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court.
What? Lota! Come on! You should have shown this to us!
This is the unico samurai!
See? I told you! That's the guy I saw!
This proves that the witness was lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his unico samurai costume.
If that is the case, then this unico samurai is
the defendant.
How did he come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Bright. The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we are done for. Did you add it to my court record? I need to compare something. Are they the same person? Why is it being dragged on the floor? This thing doesn't fit you. It doesn't fit you. Is there any other difference? You're wearing those gloves. Are those the same gloves? I think they are the same gloves. You need to take in mind the long ponytail and the thing on the neck. So it is similar in everything except the height. Well, if I raise an objection here and blow it, then we'll put Manja's life in jeopardy. I can make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Ashworth?
I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for a defense to debunk this photo, even with the bunker's poster.
Debunk with a bunker poster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Bright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? Oh, wait. Yeah. From the floor? And was aiming at Corrida's room, leaving that room. Wondering, I think Oldback took the photo, 100%. That's not Lotta's photo, that's Oldback's photo. Because this was... Oh, it might be Lotta's photo. No, because it has to be Oldback's photo because this was taken by the time Oldback saw this. Or maybe they were both in the same place, they both saw it. Anyways. Where did she take this photo from anyway? It's out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot? Especially when it counts, because it's Oldback.
Noted, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
Aunt? What does that mean?
The custom person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard.
What is the meaning of this?
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Are those really socks or like some type of weird shoe? Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I have turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is?
Ashwood is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's running along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged this case at all?
Mr. Ashworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Martin Guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figure we'll come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. Do you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt and Guard? In that case, who is this a photo of? He wants me to go for Andre and Andrews too. That's why he showed me that. That was his hypothesis too. Of course he wants this. At this point, he doesn't care about winning. He just wants to get the criminal. Where's the person wearing the costume?
Yeah, it's very simple.
Yeah, I figured it out already. Bright hasn't. It will. That's a long animation. He first starts tapping the finger, then open his eyes, waiting, and then stops tapping, blinks, then goes back to closing his eyes and waiting. That's very detailed. It's very easy. I can't tell you why, just take my word for it. I'm not gonna figure out a reason, I'm just gonna tell you, trust me, dude. I mean, look, if they are both in the room, they can both be close to one another, they both ate, and she's the only one that can take the knife, blah blah blah, yeah. That's a motive. If you want to know who the Nico Samurai is, it is no other than this woman. However, you said it must be Miss Andrews. Why in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night.
And how does that add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it.
A knife that was used as a murder weapon.
Why don't you say what it is what you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. What do you mean, Ashworth? The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who had tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Here's what you want.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Ashworth!
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict can only pass with the first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, means that the trial will go on for another day. Oh! Oh! One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, the Maya.
No then! We shall then set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. You can't wait and see. You have to raise an objection or something. Dude, Maya.
Noted!
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if it's...
I'm hard wasting such valuable time. Ashworth.
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Just that unexpected development. You underestimate me, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that?
The Mr. Phoenix Bright who slaved his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Bright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Exactly. I fear dude, of course that's what you want.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Even Francisca saw it coming, I think. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. So how? I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness into time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
I can't help it, it is too exciting. This is big, Ashworth. Ashworth, man, you are the guy. March 22, 2:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian! No way! No cool and collected Adrian Andrews! She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had access to knives, you okay, I don't care about this. The freaking... The only reason I haven't finished eating besides this game, I mean I could have finished even with this game if it wasn't for everything just being hard to reach. The rice is always below the freaking meat, no matter what I do. Maybe I just have too much meat. Or the bones, there's too many bones. Alright, let me finish this. So you were sleeping. But you're also worried. If you slept in your hakama, that doesn't make sense. You're acting like such a sweet pretty boy, dude. Fuck you. You're gonna find out. Just hope I don't say too much. But you're gonna find out. Oh man.
Huh.
Wonder how much Mia knows. And she's probably learning as we go. Well, she also had access to the court record.
Right. That's right.
There was a bit of delay for you to hear me. Gonna go ahead and decrease the strength of the filter. We're gonna go ahead and decrease the strength of the filter. There were probably times where I said something I couldn't be heard. Let me see this again. Okay. And you're still so far behind with these downloads. You'll get there.
You still have the card with you.
That's very Conchu. Is the judge very similar to Conchu? I wonder if Adrian confided in Francisca, since Francisca is very dominant, but that sounds a lot like fanfiction. And also, it's crazy that Francisca is much younger than her. She's 18, and yet she's like so much more like dominant, I guess. Can you tell me what type of use that was? Oh.
Smart. Hmm. Damn though. You're also hitting so hard on grammar like that. Damn. Okay. Yeah, why did you do that? I already know what to do. Brown. Not brown actually. That's true. Huh? Nah. You're exposing yourself. There's a lot more to film. Guitar case. I'll take a moment. I'm gonna show the guitar when I'm back. Looks out of place. Alright. Where's the game? Oh. I was doing the game the whole time, right? Yes. That's only recent that even the game was like hidden. Yeah. Okay. Another thing I want to do. So in here, take a lot of space that you don't have to take. here temporarily. Go back and do this. Now I want you to delete everything except the GTA 5 here. Since there are like parts of it, it's not a full thing, so. Whoa, that's 32 gigabytes of finished things. That's incredible. Okay. 12. That's only the things that are unfinished. Is everything here just unfinished? That would be a huge waste of time if you have been not downloading anything basically. If you had all of them be interrupted. You should have a list of things you actually downloaded. I'll go here. I still have 41 videos downloaded. I don't know if I can believe that. I have to verify after you're done. And delete all the web p, please. No, not like that. Yes, like that actually. So I have 46 here and you say you don't have 41. Okay. Hold on. Okay, no, 41. Okay, that's good. So nothing was lost. I guess you can just do the downloads that were finished, but that's okay because I mean it's gonna be problematic if I run out of space. You need to kind of convert what you already have before you do that. What's the biggest one you downloaded so far? GTA 5. Alright, that's the biggest one. And then after that is the first one. Okay. What I have right now is a program that's downloading every video I made on this channel that's not on my computer. Basically everything that was recorded on the PlayStation. Alright, well, it's time for the show to start, so I want to get Matt from his room. Her voice is gonna be similar to Mia, so there's gonna be some confusion there. I'm not gonna differentiate it too much. My keyboard is not working. Hold on, plug in the controller again. Okay, I'm gonna leave the game. I guess I could play on the controller though. Yeah, I'll do that. Getting a headache. You're saying for a shot of stars, so I want to get Matt from his room. And my use is here, I can't let it get warm. So, yeah. It was the girl now. He was promoted from his mini performance as a nickel samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Engartis said he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say he could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you? Oh wait, I already went through this. Right, I was gonna show the guitar here. You are incriminating yourself because now you are saying that... No, you aren't, but anyways. No, you are, because then... Did you open the guitar case? You did. At least that's what the evidence is saying. That's not what really happened, right? I don't know. You testified that you knocked the floor base over. Is this correct? Yes. And you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews! You testified that the base fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true! Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the base are scattered on the floor. What is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the base fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Bright? That the case was closed at the time the base was knocked over. Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the base, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this won't matter with the guitar cases at that end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. Just don't bring on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Well, how could she know that the guitar was empty? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Bright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes, make her testify. What did you see on the guitar case? The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach the first stars like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the base over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case. Even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wistfulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I just go ahead and start a cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Shut up, Edgeworth, you're nitpicking. You're segging me on at this point. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. During your testimony just now, do you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. That sounds like her appendicitis taking over. Well, Miss Andrews. Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the case after I knocked the base over. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? It's the corridors that body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? We'll think that the first thing you will do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when you found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. That makes sense. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But, getting back on topic, it's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. I feel like I should show evidence here because I think this is where she least expected. I don't actually have a real reason. Was it really empty? Wait, how would you know that? Anyways. I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. It was not. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Bright? After a little professionalism, the bright red guitar was found at the studio. This dance will be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Bright. Sorry. As to why I opened the case, even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing it like this. We need to measure toys with evidence. Guess I should give it time. Come on, Phoenix. I wasn't planning on letting off, but he's at their weakest right now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with, is there a weapon hidden somewhere in the court record waiting to be found? Yeah, I really don't want to show the freaking thing of the suicide, so I'm gonna try something else. What do I have? What about the knife though? It's whatever. Your fingerprints are not in the case. There's no fingerprints. Just remember that. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Come on, are you Sherlock Holmes? Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Then I would say, why were there fingerprints on the freaking juice? You were not wearing gloves and you were there. Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves all the time? It was the night of the war ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I am sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Bright, it seems that Willis was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange! That's very strange indeed! Yes, I can tell you that's strange already. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at that time? Oh my god, you are not that... You didn't think this through. You are like... The whole facade is a facade, really. A very cheap facade. Have you proof right here? This wine glass. A wine glass? You have your fingerprints very clear on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ah! She has another pair of glasses in case she breaks that. Just for the another pair. Order! 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 Let's say you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. Oh my god, Phoenix, you're so stupid. Oh my god. I wish I was playing as Mia because Mia is always on top of it. Oh my god, this guy is not. I always have to listen to how the people are telling him the answer. I wonder if it really was empty though. Well, I think it was empty, but there was a belief that a note was in there. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop a little of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not a bright red guitar. You mean, it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not fucking stupid ass. Oh my god. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case, it's not very relevant right now. It might be later, very soon actually. Despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. To steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lure us all into his misguided. No, Your Honor! Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the bass fell onto the guitar case. The bass fell onto the guitar case. We missed that the case was closed when the crime took place. Okay, not inside. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Oh my god, this is what happens when you blindly follow what Mia is doing. Like, you didn't have to say all that. Can you do that, Mr. Bright? You didn't have to say all that. Oh my god, dude. Well, I guess we are now establishing a motive. Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was inside the... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, Bright? The judge is just like, right, I'm going to. Was there something I didn't intend to prove? Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Nothing. Let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? And why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Bright? Why? Well... Freaking Mia, dude, you're pulling ideas like, oh my god, you're giving Bright ideas. Okay, what could it be there? A wild guitar, I guess. The costume? That would be very weird. I mean, it could be the costume, but that would be weird. I'm gonna say the costume. This is a photograph. That would be so weird. The costume was inside the guitar case. Well, now this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Why would it be there? Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? I mean, it makes sense because that's the way that he left with the outfit, or she left with the outfit. But like, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is. Inside the guitar case was a unico samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? I feel you, Edgeworth. I really feel you right now. I really feel you. Like, what? Mr. Bright, explain yourself! Bright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out the costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Maybe she brought the guitar to him. So he's right. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just said the Thor was an investigative photographer who was studying for a big school. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You meant this photo!
Order! Order! Looks like we have wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
But wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engard's. Why would something of the defendants be in that victim's room? Inside a guitar case of all places.
True.
This is like... It's weird because I'm just completely siding with Airsworth. I don't care if this is the truth. This is ridiculous.
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Bright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. I may manage regardless. What is this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside a guitar case?
It was stolen from Engard. They may have been stolen from Mr. Engard. I don't want to say there's a spare, okay? I just refuse to do that. Because I feel like it.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. Engard would be forced to go naked. Maybe you should be stripped naked. Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? Mr. Mattengard did not take his costume off after the watch ceremony. I know I was taking a nap. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. I want to say there's a lie there. Is this not correct? Ah, yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
That's what I thought. Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Bright?
Corbett your toes. What was going on? Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
And how did you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
Could be that the victim himself had brought this pair to the ceremony on purpose.
But why?
Oh, that's what this was gonna be about. You were gonna make that announcement. You're gonna spread false news about the Nickel Samurai while dressed as a Nickel Samurai. Juan Corrida, spreading fake news. Whoa, Kingstar, get on all that. Spread fake news. I got you, Phoenix. Oh my god. I failed you, dude. Oh my god.
Huh? No, I just...
There's a reason as to why Andrews and Guard didn't know about this, and that the studio also didn't know anything about this. Wait. Maybe the studio didn't know something about it because she was in charge of setting it up. I don't know, man. You can answer it. You can. Yes, the press conference. A press conference.
Yes, Nico someone supposed to confess something at this girl conference. But this as well. For once, you're making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Está bien, te puedes decir, that can mean only one thing, the conference was a setup. But no other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The Spernicker Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the Nico Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nico Samurai and hold a conference! But why would the victim do such a thing?
I am kind of piecing something together. Adrian Andrews agreed to get him the costume and arrange this conference. Matt Engard, of course, found out. But this is bad mainly for Matt Engard. I'm sorry, but I have to say he's guilty. This is mostly relevant to Matt Engard because Matt Engard wouldn't want fake news to be spread about him, so maybe he took a really harsh measure to hire an assassin and kill him. In the process, he also had Andrews, whatever, go to the room and basically do what she needed to do. Because she knew in the process she would be framed. The reason Andre Andrews agreed to this is because then she will get the suicide note out of Juan Corrida. The suicide note was not in the guitar case, it's somewhere else. Juan Corrida was going to give it to her. Not only that, but by doing this, Matt is gonna keep control of Andrea Andrews. Adrian Andrews. There's another point not yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what intended to reveal that conference. Maybe the suicide note. The Nico Samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, Albayer he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as a Nico Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engard. What if he was going to speak about the suicide note? Rather than just say a bunch of stupid things in front of people. And in the suicide note, he was going to say that Matt Engard was the reason she committed suicide. Holy shit, did that freaking figure the whole thing out already? Here's the thing, I do have spoilers, so I always give disclaimers about the things I know. But I didn't mention this in a disclaimer. Like, there's only one thing I haven't mentioned yet. Even after I say I figured everything out, there is still one thing I haven't mentioned yet. But I always give these disclaimers to be transparent and kind of still show that there's some genuine thing with me playing this game, some genuine reactions and all. This thing, like, whoa. I really want to play the other games because I wonder if I can figure it out like I just did. Like the games I haven't played. I should figure it all out. It makes sense. And this is not from me remembering, honestly. I mean, I could still be wrong, honestly. Like, I'm not completely sure about what I'm saying.
So yeah, I mean, disclaimer, I played this game like 5 years ago maybe. But at the same time, I didn't know what the whole thing was going to be. I feel like this is what it is. It is just what makes the most sense. Like, there's no way around this. Like, I'm trying to consider any other possibility, but like, this is the only thing that's possible. You were going to talk about the suicide note. Whoa. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's a public disclosure. Well, it is a confession. Miss Andrews. I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Pardon me. Yes, as did you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. And you knew it. Miss Andrews! Please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second question for him. That was also me. You! One had bet everything on the Yami Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure the mat was going down with him. That's what I thought anyway. I mean, this is also a reason as to why she couldn't have done it. Someone else must have done the killing here. Was going to ring him, huh? It looked like somehow one had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engards is, Miss Andrews? Phoenix is panicking. Dude, you are good. I don't blame you for not knowing yet, but you are good, okay? We need to kind of show that he has a really good motivation to do it. There's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Oh, I see. I've really been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I have been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engard! And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Protecting Matt. Yep. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I have a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. And she probably thinks Matt was the one who killed him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Same voice. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Bright. As like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. Just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Protecting Matt. Remember saw the crime scene? How the mess was in there? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? Evidence law. A motive, an opportunity to commit a crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things true, the answer becomes quite clear. You have already known that, Phoenix. The didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. Oh, poor guy. May I continue? Now, that's very obvious. Like, dude, that's the most basic thing. Poor Phoenix, dude. He and Gonshu are gonna lose their jobs after this. Matt had to kill one no matter what. So you said this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why one chose the event from that hotel for the conference? Because that was being equal to cause the most damage to the public's beloved mountain guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Engard himself didn't know anything about the press conference, and how did you know that? And we need to establish that. I need to tell the court why did you know that. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that you didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping straws now, are we, Mr. Bright? I know what this motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Yeah, they have a ballet, but whatever. I'm gonna stop talking for a moment.
I like how she can read your thoughts.
Maybe you tried to frame him. Maybe you were the one who tried to frame him, but someone else killed him. Killed Juan. Frame Matt. Ha. Everyone's mad at him. Well, it's covered in blood. It couldn't happen. There's two things here I can show evidence about. But they're both very valid, because they were found after present. I like how my controller actually rumbled. What you really did was stab that guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back? Exactly. Yeah, I see many flaws. You don't worry me, I got it. That's true.
It's not of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I'm kind of afraid I'm gonna select present evidence by accident, so I just keep saving like that. I'm gonna go with the bottom first, that's the easiest thing. No. No? Let me think about this time. Is it really not this? So I go with the scarf and test that. I guess go with that. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was a strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was thrown off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah! That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this? Right. So what if the button was thrown off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? The testimony. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button thrown off? What purpose did it serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not thrown off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Bright, does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Oh yeah, to have a memento of the crime. To be the crime guard.
There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. He wants to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button on in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up. By the real killer, of course. With this part, you can say it was Andrews. You were gonna say that it's gonna be someone else. The real murderer is... Well, Mr. Bright, who in the world is the real killer then? Well, I can't say. Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... I am sorry. Miss Adrian Andrews! I choose you! Use water splash! I choose you! You're Mr. Corrida's killer!
What? What? What?
Order! 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 Mr. Bright! This is a very grave matter! Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I? But you care to test me.
Then, what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you! I love the animation.
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama.
Ah!
The only person who can put this button into Mr. Engard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
Oh, I see.
That's so fair.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
There is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Mr. Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that he was not wearing gloves at the time. That's true.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was a classic taste discoverer of a dead body! Ah! And to top it all off, there is this photo! A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. It would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Please, stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews.
Refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination, by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engar's room. Oh, that's what you told him. Adrian Andrews.
Yes?
Think hard about what you just discussed. Understood?
Alright.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
But I could job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done.
Something happened done. Was wrong, right? Are you finished already? Wrong out of evidence.
But these are humorous, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can establish a motive. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida.
Miss Andrews, you! Do you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this. Or this may lead to me incriminate myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, will be the same as admitting you killed, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, I don't even know what I will be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we have landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
It requires that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? Wait, what? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Look, you may have something in the court record, come on. Please wait, Your Honor! That's not necessary! The trial... Please continue the trial! What are you waiting for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it! This isn't about that! Hesworth! I know you know who the real killer is! Please, let the trial continue! If I don't get a verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Note then, this court is...
Thank you, Ash. Oh my god. It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Ashworth! What are you?
It's true, Miss Andrews. It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how natural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaking off, not stirring a glass of juice.
That's what Phoenix said before.
So my actions were unusual. But I've already... Before you speak, I want to say that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when you first discovered the victim's body. Whether verifying out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Ashworth today, but I can't get a good read of him. Is he friend or foe? I used to know.
I like how material Ashworth is. That's so smart, dude. Oh my god. I feel like at the age I played this game, I would not be able to appreciate this, but at this age that I am right now, I appreciate it. Dude, this is amazing. Ashworth is actually the best character in this game. Okay, no, Gonshu is... No, hold on. Mr. Hoti is the best. Then comes Gonshu, and then there's Ashworth. Not Phoenix, Ashworth, okay? Ashworth is killing it. And then comes Francisca, and then comes Larry. And I'm sorry, Phoenix, but you are way down there. At least you're above Maya. I think. Maybe. I don't know, sometimes he's too dumb and too much of a simp. So I don't know. But it's just the excitement, so I guess there's that.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Alright. So now we're just wasting time. I have no idea where we are going to go with this.
A glass of juice. I really poured it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room inside in that messy state. And I was sitting stopped over and tried looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
You just incriminated yourself. Well thought, Edgeworth. Well thought. But man, this is tragic.
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
She incriminated herself because, I mean, you wouldn't think that it's dead clearly if the knife was already in there. So you are showing that you just tried to frame Mattengard. But you are also showing that whoever killed him was not you. But maybe you think it was Mattengard. I mean, still possible it was him. That's still possible. You framed him because you thought he killed him. And he probably killed him. So yeah.
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the floor base over.
So you poured a glass of juice for the victim. But didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Ashworth. What the heck is going in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Bright, you may begin your cross-examination.
I found the body.
The glass of juice. They only poured it for myself.
But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then, who did you pour it for?
Mr. Bright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, right, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I could have said it better myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida? I understand your frustrations and not being able to prove to your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go and find yourself some evidence. Tell me, what did you see next, witness? Juan, I was sitting slumped over a tire looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, we just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me or did the writer sound a little odd? It is very odd. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead. Didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all? To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then, the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. Someone always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. After that, what happened next? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase. How did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked. I staggered backward. I knocked over the base over, so that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is your best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Right. Well, I am sorry, but you're gonna have to kill yourself. That just comes out of the heart. Out of my heart, I'm gonna ask you that. I'm gonna ask you, I'm just gonna suggest that maybe you will want to kill yourself after this. So, just saying. Tired looking. I mean, let's show it there. I wanna show it here instead. Pricing photo, please. I wish it was easier to find. There we go. So you honestly didn't think it was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this was what you saw when you discovered the body. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking aside out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. That's well, you see. I thought a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. She's moaning, okay? She's moaning. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer.
Mr. Defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light.
Saving another slot. I wish I didn't save earlier. Let me see my last save. Keep biting my tongue by accident.
Defender, Mr. Mattengard is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. We're wrong.
Come on, Ashworth, step in. You're not gonna allow this, are you?
Miss Andrews, you do have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. I was mad. I swear it. It's the one who killed one.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Mattengard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? Was Brown Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And not the thing about it. This is the first time someone hasn't.
Noted, I'm willing to hand on my verdict for Mr. Mattengard.
Thank you, Ashworth.
Your Honor, the prosecution fears that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
Whoa.
You're gonna make her reveal the suicide thing?
The absolute real truth? What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mattengard will go free, and his place. You will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it will be all over, and Matt will never be the girl guilty.
What in the world is he talking about? Has he lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm scared.
It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? I'm glad that I can still be heard when I speak like that. Miss Andrews lives by creeping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is. Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Mattengard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? What we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone help me.
Mr. Bright!
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? You are in denial, Phoenix. You should know better than this. You have the skills to figure this out. Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Fitness Bright? I'm gonna go with this because it makes sense for Bright. But the one, if that's not an alternate ending, I'm gonna go with the other one because I just want to see what will happen. No matter what she says, but I feel like Ashworth is the one who's supposed to be bringing this up. And what she says, Miss Andrews the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to make a complete acquittal today. Your Honor! The defense believes there is enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of not guilty as soon as possible. I'm disappointed in you, Bright. What have you learned in this past year? That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Ashworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. Okay, Ashworth, you go ahead and shine. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Ashworth? Miss Anders, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Stop! Mr. Ashworth! This witness, how should I put this? He has an illness. What? Because of this illness, he has tried to commit suicide in the past. Whoa, just like that? Stop! Stop! Safe here. I need to see the alternate route. That's crazy, Ashworth. You're just gonna do it like that. You have balls, okay? You have balls to steal, Ashworth. You are crazy, Ashworth. You have balls to steal, Ashworth. Let's go! Okay. I have to win a complete acquittal to some pot. I remember myself to do it like this. And when she's making a face like that, you know, that's very Phoenix too. That makes a lot of sense for Phoenix. Like, in one end, it's a lot of a simp. In another end, Maya is really stressing her out. So, stressing him out, I mean. It's Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Bright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sir, Mr. Engar will get an acquittal, but in his place he will be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. What are you? You're trying to drag me. That's enough. I prefer the other route. Let's go with the other route. I feel like this one is probably better. Oh. What? Oh shit. What? I am confused. Wait, where am I? What? $225. Okay, so I guess I messed up my saves just now. I can't feel it. I still have this. I wanna save here. Slot 6. Stop! Stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do. You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about this scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I have hate you! If people find out! If people find out! If you're going to say you will choose that is of no concern to me. Ho ho ho! Based! Yeah! It's just like me for real! Do a fan can! Oh my god! Oh, I remember. Back when I was in Google Plus and so social media, whatever, all the time. There were many times where someone told me, I will kill myself if you do this. And I'm like, I don't care, I'm gonna do it anyways. And they didn't do it anyway. They didn't do it in the end. It's so good. I love Edgeward now. The Edgeward is actually very often now. Like, honest, I should say about Hoti now. Edgeward, after SR21, is better than Konshu, okay? Not Hoti though, Hoti is cool. If you're going to say you were just dead, that is of no concern to me. Edgeward, how can you be so cold? However, before you die. That's crazy! I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. That's messed up. This game made it very dramatic, but if the music and things and everything was different, this would be pretty sad. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. But I realized he was dead. This was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Then, I stabbed one's body with a knife and ripped off the bottom. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using a nickel samurai costume. What was the inconvenience?
I stabbed that body with a knife. But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? I've been doubling on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. The scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. It's like last time.
Last time? Yeah. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, one corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt in guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Bright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. You're crying.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest.
Alright. This is very tragic for you, girl. Let's go. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scar tied around his neck. But the scarf is a part of the Yami Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. Instead, his head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face well. That's when I thought that waking up and going to board the just. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. Yeah, because one was going to spot Matt's weakest point to the world. So Matt did this yourself one and selling him for gold. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and paint this crime on Matt.
So the first pieces of evidence were the knife on the bottom.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room.
That was so you could get a knife, correct?
And if Matt used at the diner had his fingerprints all over it. A dinner, not diner. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. Slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then, I stabbed one's dead body with a knife and ripped off the bottom.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife?
Gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But, at the time, when I control my body, it moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed one's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engard's hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? As I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready loader in the hallway.
I'm willing to buy my spikes. It was Lotta. Your spikes.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Fallback for you.
Had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tablet once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the legal samurai costume.
You were the one who prepared the costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into one's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for a press conference, correct?
Yes, one wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference indeed. I was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this big secret? What is this big secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought if I were to leave one's room in the Nigger samurai costume, then people will think that Matt was a real murderer. I was pretty careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I still did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we have heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the bottom.
To Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Ashford, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, a woman prosecuted us in town for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
Said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. And if I just kept quiet, the man would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not a real killer.
Wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Anderson anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Bright.
But...
Mr. Ashworth, please place Miss Anderson under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
No, wait. No, wait, where's the judge? Wait, Maya will die.
Wait. Today's trial, it's over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave court today, what if I might look at one thing? The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? This? Mr. Bray also asked about this. I thought I didn't remember the time you asked me about it. Mr. Bright, remember just now, I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, guess not. It's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth! Do you have any idea what you have stupid yet in number till the dawn? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is all this about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it? What does it mean? Wait. No, wait. This can't be the next day. Wait, what? I don't remember this.